Konbanwa! Hello! Hope everyone's doing well. Howdy! Hello, Terry. I think it's been a while since I've seen you around. But, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had some pizza earlier. I don't know why, I was craving some pizza. But yeah, that's kinda it, I guess. Also, sorry for the slight delay. I thought I could get in a little bit of time to play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. To maybe grab some ether currents. But I miscalculated. Took a little longer than I thought. Whoops! But I managed to get some of that done, so yeah. But I guess other than that, today I'm continuing some more Final Fantasy XIV in Endwalker. Let's see. This will be the last day this week that I stream. And then next Thursday, that'll be the only other time I will stream this month. Because by that point, I will be on vacation. I'm not sure if I'll get the, whole game of Endwalker done in this stream, I'm not gonna lie, but I will try my best to get through it. I will try. Other than that, I don't know, part of me is thinking this is gonna be a bit surreal, or gonna get interesting. Yeah, I've been getting ready for family, coming in time for Christmas. Yeah. That's funny because, what is it? I think, yesterday my partner was saying, it's time to celebrate Christmas, and I'm just like, it's till, 2 weeks from now, and they're just like, no, it's Christmas, and next week. I'm like, no, 2 weeks from now. Next week, 2 weeks from now. They just kept arguing with me. They get more excited for Christmas than I do, I think. But I was just like, you okay? That was alright. Whoa. There's a lot of people around here as of late. Anyway, I guess I might as well get this started. So, here we are in Elpis. It's really weird to see Asha with this outfit, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm getting used to it, I guess. Anyway, so have to talk to Hitladeus. What's up? Oh, is this the part where I see Vana? Cause I haven't seen her yet. Enjoying Elpis? Yeah, it is kind of fun actually. I'm actually having quite a bit of fun exploring around here. But there is definitely something going on, I'm sure. Anyway. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If he cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Asha? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnorisis. I can't read some of these words, I swear to God. I know there's one due north, but I think it's on the next platform. Yeah, I think slowly but surely I'm noticing the theme of, what's happening here. And I don't know if it's gonna break me later. I nearly cried. Actually, no, I did cry yesterday because Apocalypse. The horrors. It's funny to see this cloudy again, because I'm reminded when I first jumped in this world, it was cloudy. And I was just like, okay, it's all cloudy, can't really see everything. And then right as the cutscene ended, everything was clear. I was like, oh, now I can see everything. You laugh, but it is what happens when you go through that, I guess. Anyway. Whoa. Something going on over there. Wonder what that is. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Nautaneos. There we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? What the heck? It's always fog or cloudy when people get here, so it's funny. Without fail every time. Really? Okay. What the heck is that? Well, at least they're docile if you don't, aggro them. Those are cool. The frick? Are they fighting some stuff over there? Wow. Have I gone this way yet? No, I haven't. Oh. There's nothing here, is there? Nope. Nothing around here. So we're gonna use one of these things. Okay. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such fashion. So don't ask. I mean, I wasn't asking. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Okay. Here we are, Nautaneos. This Neos will take us to Kalimelios, Zephoros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we could soon admire the view from above. Okay. Whee! Oh, okay. More land to walk around on.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephoros.
Okay, Kalimelios. Okay, I was kind of right with that.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
What? Oh, it's a Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Right, they call it something else here. Oh, there it goes. Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh my god.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create. But in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Dude, turn around! Run! was easy. Oh.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Okay, I love the transition of just him going on, then right when things look like they were gonna get bad. that was cool. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure this must be Vana, considering Heidelin has Vana as the heart.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
It's gonna be interesting to see her like this.
That we should meet you here.
Yeah, it is Vana. She's like, oh. Oh. I noticed something's still there. There we go.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Sorry about the weird frame rate there for a minute. I clicked away from the game real quick. I noticed something was off on my screen, so I fixed it.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Right, most of them just quote-unquote pass away, I guess. All good? Okay. Oh, there it goes.
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What? Oh. Huh. This might explain a few things. Oh, God!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
This might actually explain a few things. Oh, no.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
She sounds like she's pretty close with them, too.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
I'm gonna, like, I know that Azem's supposed to be the player, but does the gender change with Azem depending on which gender you choose in the game? Because if that's the case, that's really cool.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
She sounds really energetic. I love that. It does, yes. Oh, that's cool.
Now then, you are?
Oh dear. What if she can tell that there's something off about him? Uh-oh. She can already tell. She can already tell. Oh god.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How the fuck did you manage to figure that out? What? You could have just said, like, huh? Like, you know, familiar of Azem, I guess, or are you, like, just Azem pretending to be something else? But no, she completely figured it out. Fuck! Shit, he even gave it away with that expression. He's like, uh-oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, okay. Heidelin's blessing, I think that might be why. Neither of them could pick that up, though, so I guess she's the only one who could.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Any good mother knows when her kids are up to no good. Yeah, I get it, I get it.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like something that protects you from primals. Interesting. That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I mean, very fair. Oh.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Oh.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Like, he knows this too, but like... Oh, the more he hangs his head.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
It's really sad, because, like... He's the type who... Asha's the type who doesn't want to talk about his own, like, thoughts on certain things. And this is definitely one of those times where he's like, yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about it.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
I mean, you're not wrong. Because, like, even Asha doesn't know what caused everything to go downhill.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Huh. Guess she's
Will you
wrong.
not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I don't know. Oh my god. We're not supposed to change anything, but at the same time, I don't know. I guess we really don't have a choice in the matter, huh? What?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I'm sorry.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Fuck. Ah, he's like, fuck. He's like, fine.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Please?
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oh.
We were meant to meet. I am certain
I'm
of
sorry,
it.
but it looks like he's really guilty. Which kind of hurts me more, because, like, he's such a goody two-shoes, so, like, the one time he feels like he's in trouble, he's like, oh god. Like, the most, like, childish guilt.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Huh. Aw, that made him feel better. So, she might have been a bit more mischievous back then. And current Asm of this time is also like that, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Okay. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. Maybe you won't be. My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Oh, I think we saw it earlier. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the research? This research search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Okay. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Well now. Oh, that's exactly where we need to go. Whoa. Oh, it's one of those things! Wow! Yeah, those things were like in Shadowbringers. Oh, one of them was. That's cool. Wow! Oh. There it is. Nice. Yeah, you're in the part of the RPG where bosses are normal mobs. Congrats. That's really interesting to see that. It's really cool. Oh, and the ether current. Don't forget that. Is kind of where we're heading, actually. Wait, is there something over there? I'm kind of curious. I thought that was an enemy for a second. It was just a tree. What's over here? Wait, why is it telling me to go that way? Huh? Why is it telling me to go that way? Game, I think you're confusing me. Anyway. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. That's okay, that's actually funny. I like the Semit. I like the Semit a lot. The Azims, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he had bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, you're in luck. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? You could say that. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. She got excited there. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? I guess, yeah. Do they still say the same thing? Ow! I did not mean to do arm's length. Oh well. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have to attend to that task. I can't English. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay. I'm just realizing I have a lot of this stuff, and I need to get rid of it. Stat. Oh god. I'll probably sell it if there's a spot to sell later. Because really, I don't need this. I got the best gear already. Further north we could go for later. Oops. You needn't be nervous around Lana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without argument. Oh! That's an interesting similarity between Elpis and Vana, then. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. I'm curious, what did you think of Heidelin going into all this? Into Endwalker? I don't know. I kinda went in with an open mind, pretty much. Because I was like, there might be some reason why, you know, she did all this. We just don't know. I don't know. I like... If she wanted to, like, manipulate us or, like, force us to do stuff, she could have done that from the beginning. Because, like, all the other primals have done that. But she never did, so I was just like, huh, I don't think she's bad. Maybe she had her reasons. But yeah, all in all, I just went into this with an open mind. And that's kind of what I, like, imagine my character to do as well. Just go into it with an open mind. Because he puts his faith in people more often than he does, like, not trust people. Because, you know, for him, he's like, unless they do something really bad, then yeah, I have no reason to trust them anymore. Or unless the reasoning why they're doing what they're doing is not good enough for me, nah. But so far, like, he hasn't seen that many people who gave him such reasons. Even Urianger, like, he was just trying to keep everyone safe. Which I get it. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, I like tea, yeah. Well, Asha does. I don't usually drink tea. Oh, this music.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
That's fair.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It was a long journey, huh? Oh. I think starting from the beginning would be appropriate. And I feel like technically from to his knowledge, not knowing how the final days occurred or how, like, you know, he doesn't have the key to figuring out what happened there yet. So maybe he would say this? I don't know. Either way, he's just gonna talk about it all. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Isn't that what I was trying to say? My character had a bit of crisis of faith going into Dawn Trail. It was bad. Oh no. Man. This is probably one of the few instances, like, outside of headcanon that Ashia has had to talk about so much. He doesn't talk a lot for personal reasons. Not just because the game, you know, doesn't demand it. This is all Around Reborn stuff. Ah, Shadowbringers. Much of this is so relevant. And then, of course, Zodiark, the fate of the star. That's a lot he had to share. Oh.
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
Yeah. In your perspective.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
That's very, very valid for you guys.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Wait, implying that Asha was always meant to come to the past?
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Those are bold words coming from her. I kind of like it though.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He's finding this difficult.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I mean, to be fair, Emmett is right. We don't really know him because we only know him from our time. That still kinda hurt, though. Kinda. Having fun learning the all day thing. Yeah, maybe. Still struggling here. Oops, lol. Look, they asked that I talk to them. I did. I mean, at this point, it's kind of clear. This is true. So is that, but I don't think... I don't know. I don't know if, like, it would be that, like... simple for, like, Asha to, like, assume. Like, he's just like, I don't know if these two are directly involved. What if there's, like, something else? He's trying to think of so many different possibilities here, but he just doesn't know. All he knows is this is, like, the big thing. I definitely do think this is the case, but since this is Asha's point of view, I don't think he would, like, make it click quick enough. He's smart, but sometimes certain emotions get in the way. Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Okay. So he's not completely keeping
With that
it out.
settled, 'tis time for action.
What?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Ah, at least she's willing to help, even though it sounds crazy.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Aww. I'm glad that Asha, to a degree, is like a little concerned that he made Emmet upset. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay. Hello. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is, Ismene. She is the one who has made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, okay. Alarm. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay. Ah! They're doing a lot of this first-person view, huh? Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious of Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Fanal. anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on the concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to speak with or discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else you could tell us about, tell us more about Meteon? That would be, Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him in conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Thanks, Vana, for helping me out there. Come, Ashia. I think we've taken enough of Ismena's time. Okay. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you can track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. Okay. Just wait.
Whee!
Ah! Okay. Excuse me. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes could choose to submit Medion's concepts to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know Dynamis and Entelechy? Dynamis and Entelechy. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I mean, we got as much as we can get out of that, I guess. This guy. Why, is something wrong with him? I don't know. Hello, Vanna. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling menace mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Medion's capabilities, yet alone an awareness of Dynamis. Let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues viewed Medion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechy's which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I hope Hermes doesn't mind that we mention this, but she and her sisters were created to journey into the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Sorry I didn't mention it sooner. So these siblings of hers now traveled the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you have touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripedia Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. This way. Oh. Cats! I wonder if we can go north real quick. It's a Pegasus or Pegasus. Close enough. Ooh, something tells me that we gotta go up there for the ether current. Alright then, never mind. Honestly, here I thought we found every spot, but nope. Whee! she is. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. Oh yeah, you've been keeping an eye out for any familiar faces walking around here? Any minions or mounts you recognize? Some minions and mounts I actually did notice, which is kind of cool. Other creatures too. But in terms of, like, people, I don't know. That one I don't think I recognize. It doesn't help because most of them are wearing masks. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. So, this way? Okay. Ah! Too early for me to yawn so much. Mainly the mounts and minions, yeah. Excuse me. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Adjusting in my chair. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared. Only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galene? Anna. Galene shared with me. Huh? Ah, Galene is my partner, and a fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Hermes sending Medion and Heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she has ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanna, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galene? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalassae. Wow, that's a big word. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the ocean, our world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam? And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as a basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galene in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It would take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Something tells me she doesn't want to go so soon. Kind of being a rebel, I suppose. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but this story of Ghislaine sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassi. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Why am I yawning? It's too early for this. I guess this is one way to get through one place to another. The tower ahead is still part of Parapeti crystalline. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to repair the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper Skyway. This is a really nice area for G-post spots. Ooh, I'll consider that then. My goodness, we're going higher. Oh wow, look how far we've come from that spot. That's so cool. This looks really nice to explore. To the Thalas side, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding the lake. Excuse us. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect... We should have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine, if that it might be arranged. Yes, Ghislaine, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. You should let her know your business is urgent. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Oh, we get to have a little time with her.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
It is nice. The song again.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I think Ashia can say the top. Because, like, yeah, it's not beautiful in some areas, but... it's still his home, so... as beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Aww.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Ah, that's something he could talk about, yeah.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
That is a beautiful shot, by the way. Goodness. Aww, he's starting to talk about it. Maybe he could even talk about how he met the Scions, too. She's laughing. She's so immersed. Oh, it's the Arshifon emote! Oh.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Aww.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
I've never thought of it that way. That each and every person is a miracle.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
So she's really old.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
That's why she doesn't want to retire.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
I guess that would have been a very deep moment to say something, but... Whoa. I was, like, shocked. Goodness. And it did look like Ashia was about to say something, too, but oops. That was heavy. That was heavy. So I've been playing this game since original 1.0 alpha, and when she asked that question, I lost it. I was not okay. Oh my god! That's incredible that you've been playing this for so long. But yeah, I guess that would hit like a truck. For me, I've only started playing this since like 2 years ago. Like, I started late, 2022, I think. Yeah, pretty late. Then I just kept playing it, and then eventually, yeah, I'm up to here, I think. I could be wrong. Real quick, now we need to check, like, when did I first start getting into this? Well, actually, I think I might have been playing this since, like, last year. Late last year, actually. I guess it felt like 2 years, because, like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like it was all done in that short time for me. But yeah, I think I might have started playing it since last year. Maybe it just felt like it's been around for longer. I'm seriously double checking, because, like, genuinely, I don't remember how long I've been playing this. Yeah, I guess it was last year. Huh. It doesn't feel like it's been last year. Wow. I was convinced that I've been playing this for 2 years. I guess I haven't. But it felt like it. Goodness. I guess this game affected me more than I thought. Anyway, back to the story.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
That's how you know you've been having fun. Yeah, like, I think, yeah, according to, like, what I've seen, because I've been also, like, posting my, streams, little by little. I've been checking in on what I've posted, and I remember starting it in the summer last year, like, August. And I tried playing, and I was like, okay, this is not bad, but I didn't get too into it until, like, maybe a month or two later. Maybe 3, actually. And that's when I started, like, barrel rolling into everything in the game. And now I just can't stop playing. And, like, since I got close to Endwalker now, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can finish Endwalker before this month's over, because I'm not gonna be here for a while after next week. I'm not gonna play this till, like, later, and I don't want that. I want to finish this year off with Endwalker, so that's why I've been just going marathon mode.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
It is pleasant, but I also... heavy!
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Please?
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
I mean, Meteon is named for shooting star.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south But Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather,
Matea, so that's multiple. Okay.
there were lots of them. And I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Very polite around here. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we could safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, why he might desire such a terrible fate for the Czar. I don't even know if that's intentional, considering his soul seems gentle. That whole conversation was therapy for my character. Oh, really? I swear to God, stop giving me extra gear. I need to sell this. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hints of what drives this research of his. Ghislaine said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay. Still can't get up there. But honestly, like, if Austria were to answer that question, that's like pretty big for him to answer, honestly, because for his story that I made for him, he basically, like, even though it wasn't really intentional, because, you know, he just wanted to take care of family, he basically lived most of his life just sheltered in his clan. Always trying to, like, help hunt for, you know, things, doing all kinds of big heavy-duty chores and small little chores, because he also likes weaving. And, like, I don't know, just all in all, just being a sweet soul to everyone in his clan, making sure that, you know, everyone is safe, everyone is got everything they need, taking care of the family, all in all. And even though, like, initially he wanted to be a spellcaster like his mom, because she actually is, like, a huge part of his lore, because it's because of her that he was able to grow up to, like, be kind, be, like, aware of his, like, other people, have some, like, I guess some intuition with certain things or whatever. Like, it's because of that he's able to keep in mind of, like, the people around him and such. And then just one day, out of nowhere, like, I still haven't decided if it's because the echo called out to him to go on an adventure or he had a weird dream or something. I still haven't decided that part, but one day he decided, you know what, I kind of want to go outside. I want to go see the world. So he tells his mom about this, and he was kind of hesitant because, you know, he strongly believes that sticking with family is important. And, like, he even had an opportunity to go to Charlian as a student, but he turned that down because to him, family was important. When he told her that he wanted to go outside, she just smiled and said, I had a feeling that he wanted to go out. Because, you know, she also was an adventurer, along with his father, who he's never met. So she's just like, both of us, you know, both you and your father, we were adventurers. I'm not shocked that you want to become an adventurer too now. So go do what your heart desires. So he starts doing it. He thought it'd be fun. And then eventually, as everything like got related to the plot, as everything started to go downhill and, you know, and shit, slowly he's just like, wait, what? Like, it's a lot harsher than I expected. He was able to overcome because, like, you know, he stuck with his morals, he stuck with his roots and whatnot. But, you know, it went from like just being a normal adventurer to, you know, taking in I guess the scene that, oh, he could be a hero, to, oh shit, am I doing okay as a hero, to, oh no, I'm not doing good as a hero, oh no, to accepting that he's okay to be a hero, accepting that failure is normal, because that's a phobia of his. He's afraid of failure. Like, at this point, he's more comfortable with who he is. And being asked that question, he's just like, huh. Did I like my adventure at all? Because I didn't expect to go on this trip at all. There's a lot of things he probably, I don't know, wouldn't have regretted if he was on this trip, but there were other instances where he was like, was it worth it? Was it worth going through some of that pain? Maybe he would have hesitated and said, yeah. But still, it's just like, huh, I never thought about that. But he probably would have said yeah. Because then he wouldn't have met so many wonderful friends. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? There. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite the distance away. I can't fly. I don't have all the ether currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. It's the dog! It's him! Wait, but then this would technically be our first meeting! Oh! So, when I said earlier that Asha was meant to come to the past, whoa, okay. That might have actually been true, because how else would Argos know Ashia? And why else would he actually, like to be around him? My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Ashia here over to that island? Oh. You don't look comfortable. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Aww. Argos has rather exacting, okay, standards, I'm afraid. That's fair. Oh, did you tell her? What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. What? Wait, am I actually fighting you? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. You know what? I don't think anything could go wrong. Might be tough, but I'm not too surprised, I guess. Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I shall await you at the clearing over yonder. She's probably testing our strength, too. If you think about it. Have fun. Is this gonna be a tough fight, I wonder? Ah, it's a lot farther than I thought. Okay. But honestly, it will be interesting. It's just a little sparring match. Nothing different from what I've had with Hori Boulder and Kultanaw. Ooh, that's not a bad clearing. Okay. Oh, and it's an instance. Alright. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. That is fair. Alright. This'll be interesting. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. I had a feeling. Oof. This will be interesting.
Let neither side hold back.
It's definitely tough. Wow! Oh, this music though.
My blade sings!
Woo! Woo! Oh, I just noticed she has a shield. What? Whoa! That was impressive. So she's a paladin in this case. Uh-oh. It's still going.
My blade sings!
The arc, okay. So back here. There we go. I'm remembering some of the attacks.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh no, I don't like that. She changed class!
No quarter.
Oh! Interesting. So now she's dancer. First she was paladin, now she's dancer.
Have a taste.
Whoa! Arc! Woo! Oh dear. Woo! Oh my god, this is so creative.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
She's doing another class change. Oh! Is it white mage? actually don't know which one. Wow! Whoa, okay, okay. Shit.
Prepare yourself.
Wow! Wow! Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Shit. Ah! Shit! Okay. Probably should have used arm's length, but then again, I don't know if that would have worked. What? Oh, fuck. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! She's definitely tough, but I appreciate that.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
She's still going. Back to Paladin. Okay, so she switches between tank, DPS, and healer. Oh, well, she's not using any healing magic. She just uses spells. Whoa! Okay, this again, this again, this again. Woo! Oh, crap. Yep. Okay.
Very well.
Wait,
let
what?
us move to the final trial.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Ah! Any more? Oh, there's more. Oh, God! Oh, God! They're still coming! Oh, God, it's getting faster! Ah! I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Woo! Jesus Christ, there's so many! Those are faster, those are faster. Ah! Yee! This is a challenge. Are we good? What? Whoa! Uh-oh.
Break your chains, shed your burdens.
Oh, no,
and
is
show
this
me
a-
your strength of will?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Let me... Oh, shit! Ooh! Wait. Am I... Oh, God!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh. Okay. That was the last part. Not bad. I really thought I was gonna let at least one of those things get to her. I didn't. That wasn't so bad. That was cool, seeing her attacks.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. Hold on. Yay! That wasn't so bad. I actually enjoyed that.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Huh. So this is the second time this has happened to you. Interesting. Most people don't one-shot that very often. Really? I got lucky. Damn. I noticed as soon as the red ones were getting much closer than the blue ones, I was like, okay, red ones first, red ones first. That was awesome, though.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Yeah, we've been through a lot.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh! Oh, hi, Argos. Ooh! You split! His face is like, whoa! Aw, he likes us.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Yay!
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Aww. Good boy. What a cute doggy. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. I can read. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. We can only hope. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Okay. Oh, I was about to be like, is that one to follow us? You know, now that I think about it, it makes sense that she could probably change classes. Because, you know, like, if, like, we see her as though, like, she's also the Warrior of Light, sort of. And the Warrior of Light can change classes whenever, so that's really cool. Ah. Kinda wish the weather wasn't cloudy for this trip. Ah well, nothing we can do. Climb onto Argos' back, and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Really? Argos motions Zetia's back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yay! Oh my god! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems so. Seems to think so. Yee. Oh, wow. This is so cool. I like how we clearly have two ways of, like, riding on here. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something? Ah, Notophoron. I was about to take some pictures out here, then the weather goes to crap. This is so cool. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I think we're good. I think. Oh, there we go. It is a nice spot to relax, I will say.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I'll have to work on some magic. Cough, cough. I think I know what you mean, but anyway. I mean, we kinda could, but...
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Wait, you could do that?
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Huh. So every time we look at someone and that happens, that's their memories? That they're thinking of in that instant? Or at the very least, they just randomly had it in their brain? Huh. That might explain a few things, I guess.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh! It's working? Oh!
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
So, fun fact about the Echo, they actually reworked how it worked between 1.0 and A Realm Reborn. At 1.0, we would actually live out the memory like we were that person instead of how it is now. Oh, okay. Interesting.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Aww.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower.
Oh?
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, it's already night. Whoa. And it cleared up while we were thinking away.
So, what is your opinion?
I said last stream that he does seem like a gentle soul, but I feel like whatever happened, it got crushed, and that's why shit went downhill. And I think the other issue here is that... what's the word I'm thinking of? Because I'm noticing it a lot more now that I see that scene. He's like really, really hopeful, but he seems to lean more towards idealistic, maybe? Maybe. It feels like he leans towards that more, which is why he seems hesitant on things dying, taking the place of someone else, and why he seems against the idea that, like, why is everyone so nonchalant about, like, creating and destroying? Like, everything has life. And why he feels like an outcast because of that. I'm not saying I disagree with him, since for me, yeah, it's a little strange that that's how it works around here, but I think that's the thing. If it's their customs, if it's the way it's been before he came along, then why would most people question that? I'm also starting to think that in a way, Asya is kind of similar to him. But the big difference is that he was raised to be realistic about the world. Because his mother is more realistic. He was taught well that life isn't going to be easy. No matter how much you might dream, life's not going to be easy. In a way, he kind of grew up to be more prepared for this, whereas Hermes maybe not so much. Which might be why things went downhill. Still don't know how, though, but... maybe I'd say the middle. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Yeah, I was gonna say. There is a such thing as being too nice that eventually... oops.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Is that a good idea?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled.
I guess we're going along with it.
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I'm worried, because what if we cause that by doing this? What the... okay, well that happened. There are any number of of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethosceleticosporius. I can't read these names, I swear. The Northern Isle. I wonder, Ashia, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most Elpis's overseers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Noose north of Poiten Oikos. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, I could have just gone through there. I didn't know. This appears to be the teleporter Vanna told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Real quick. Actually, are we gonna head there anyway? Probably will. Okay, so hold on, I'll hold off. Ah, good. The Nails acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Thank you. As for the way to Kitsis Hyperborea, you follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. The fuck? Some of these are weird. There it is. No more. So the rest are just quests. Which I think 2 more unlocked, so that I'll probably do later. Big. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. Wow! I heard noises. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is under the facility, as we have just discovered. Oh! Hi, you two. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his study is into dynamis,
as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Silk.
Ah? So you were worried about what he said.
According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all.
I'm glad he talked with us a little.
We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion.
I can read.
I see no further delay, to delay further. I can't read! Never mind. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were.
Do I stay quiet? But, I don't know. Maybe Ashe would say thanks still.
Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I do not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it.
That is valid.
He's giggling.
I love Hythlodaeus, he's funny.
How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Silk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty.
Okay.
I keep doing that every time he says stuff like this. Just say, okay. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopus Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope.
This isn't really a big place, huh?
Misopus Eros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's us just say that no one should live near this naos which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and yet at the same time, so very distant. I really need to make ideas of, like, Azam Ashia, because this sounds really interesting. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Ashia, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press on him on the Van Daniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Ashia can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens.
Ah, okay.
It seems Emmett has nominated you. Alright. Off I go then!
I might need something to drink later. Holy shit. Ah. I see. Ah! Okay. Ah! They're just gonna keep coming at me the more I explore? Good lord. There he is. Asha? Where did you come from?
Hi! Asha, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmet Silk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. I wonder why.
I'm getting out of here. Oy. That was very rude. Y'all didn't tell me they were hungry for some cats, I guess.
What is that ghastly odor? I wonder. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say smell? Okay. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Got him. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer.
And I like that mindset you got.
Hermes said he would would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
Ugh. Oh, there they are.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
Oh boy. Was this the right call?
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Oh.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Okay, that would explain why that happened.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
So they're less protected from dynamis because of that.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So, for that to work, literally everyone has to feel the same emotion?
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Intentional or not, because we still don't know if it was an accident or on purpose.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
What? Medion?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Medion, what are you?
May we please be friends?
What is...
Meteon. What is it?
What is happening?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Wait, what?
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Ah! Asha!
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we...
Oh!
Hurt.
Oh god!
Hurt.
What the hell?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
What just happened?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Maybe we can find her with Ashia.
Are you all right?
No, my head hurts.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
So no one saw him go like, ah, my head!
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe Medion accidentally started all this. Because that was a lot of negativity she just said out loud. Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. There's a spot. It's kind of in the way of some of these. You're not gonna... Don't look at me. Okay, good. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Medion's presence. But if you had to hear her words, you must be elsewhere. Okay. Could she have gone below? No, above. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Yep. I think there's a way up there. In my defense, it's not a a weird spot to look for. Damn, I need to go back all the way around. Hermes is there. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me! What has happened to you? To your sisters? I see Vanna over there. There's another spot. We can go check on that real quick after that. I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Maybe here? No. Okay, let's try that other spot I saw. Come on.
It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. Oh no, our Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide.
Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flood down the slope. So she's this way. Now she's down here somewhere. Is she by the water? You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Somewhere else. Okay. Where else could she be? There's that spot. I guess. Meteon? You here? Oh, he's closing his eyes to hear too. Oh!
Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away.
Oh! No, she left again.
Please don't follow me.
Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. What did you see? for her. Get up there, frickin' Kuto, come on. That's one way up the ridge.
Medion?
There's Emmett. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Asya. Follow her voice. I'm trying! He's trying his best. Even with cat ears, it's kind of hard.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be!
Medion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Oh my god, she's still running. Going kind of close to where we started. Cat ears don't help when the voice is in your head. You know what? Fair. Where's Hyplodeus, I wonder? Don't look. There we go. Still nothing. She's down. Oh, I haven't seen this area yet. Here? Oh.
Medion! Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all of peoples of Aetheris.
She's there again.
Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Asya! You mustn't listen!
There she goes again.
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
Medion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Ay, ay, ay. Any sign of Medion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can't track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way of to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Does he know?
Does he have an answer? It's a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another medium. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I might not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. I don't either. Oh my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh god, wait, is this the part where his soul is crushed? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Silk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Austria will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lith. Assuming she is made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Austria and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ethers to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Huh. Never would see the day when I would, walk around with Emmet. Now, did Medion go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere else? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. No time for chatter. I think she might have gone this way?
Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me.
Towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, there's a spot where we could talk. Oh wait, no, this way. Okay, so not using the pier side, just straight away into the water. Wow! We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days I know if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear will feed you to a remora. Hey, I wasn't planning on it.
Sorry for late. How are you, Luna? I'm good. No worries about on your end, Noodle.
No, that's not what I meant. Ugh, the indignation to drag my rope through the water. Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word to this to Azum. Still, my humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Medion.
We could try to go this way if you don't want to get wet. Medion!
The minion's just deep in the water. I instantly pulled him in down the water. Of course you did. Oh. Is she here?
here. I'm not here. Please.
That way. By that rock, is she? Very well.
Oh! What? Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Medion.
Asha? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart.
Oh. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh dear. Why? What the heck? Keep after Medion. Hythlodaeus now will coordinate our movements. We're kind of stuck into each other. I don't know why. Like... Oi! Fuck off! I'm starting to understand how both Hermes and Medion are involved now. And I don't like it. Safe, we're out of the water, buddy. Fuck off! Is this noose not loose? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. I mean, this is the only spot.
Thanks for the stretcher team.
There! I see her!
There she is.
Now, where to close the trap? Wait, no, I can't do that. I mean, I probably could, but no. She's going by the pier now. Maybe when we get over across this place? Again? There she goes.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Smart idea. Bringing your mount out, eh? There's Hythlodaeus. And everyone else.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh my god, I can only imagine that singular Medion that we knew just did not want to tell anything. And in that final moment, because he wants her to talk, she's hoping someone could hear her voice, and only Ashia did. I don't like this.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
I don't like this.
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente.
She's not stopping.
Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
I don't think that's gonna happen with his kind of gentle soul.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Oh no.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Son of a bitch. What the?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Where have I heard that line before?
You fool!
I knew it. Us telling him only made it worse. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, and this is his, and that it is right, man, I can't talk anymore. Then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you not never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. I mean, I get why. Wow, what the? What's happening? Lol, hunt train. I've heard of those. That was the first time I witnessed one going by. Okay. Cool. She got a cool mask. Do you mean Hermes? Because that was a man, I think. I guess that's it. Anyway. More ether currents. Hermes has headed to Kitsis. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. For a split second I thought I heard more, like, people fly by. So, do we pursue him? Of Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star. To safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanal? Asya? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave him to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kitsis Hyperborea we go. Ah! We're getting teleported. You got a cool mask. But like... He probably got so broken by just the small amount of reports that he got. Shut up! That he's like, let me hear what you have to say first. And if that's really it, then let the world burn. Which I don't like. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I dislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitsis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kitsis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. Hermes forced them out. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magics is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kitsis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our best our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need not only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. So she's an all-rounder. Makes sense. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetso, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. He's like, really? Your tale led us here, Asya, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then I can't English anymore. And then we will face the future together. Boy. I'm assuming dungeon. Yep. This will be interesting. I do want to play with NPCs. I knew it. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all.
So unlike Hermes, she sees the beauty in things that aren't as really well done. Whereas Hermes can't accept it at all.
I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Kitsis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Vana and Emmett Selk at your side. And I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Medion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it.
Well. Oh boy, how about that?
Interesting, so both Emmett and Vana are all-rounders.
Well, almost all-rounder. He can't heal. So it makes sense that she has to be the healer, he has to be our tank, and he has to be our DPS. Ah, he's a bard. Interesting. Can't tell what these two will be. I've seen her in action, not him though. So, wait, I also want to hear what they sound like when I switch them out.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Doesn't sound like you're excited. Well, here we go, everyone. This will be interesting.
Whoa!
Holy shit! They weren't kidding! Oh, Dark Knight. Interesting. And I guess, yeah, she's White Mage. This is interesting.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he is determined to protect Medion. Aye, how right bodily this is going to be.
You're up, Emmett. This music is exciting.
Have a taste.
Ooh!
Out of my way.
It's exciting to hear these characters just like say their battle cries.
I see you, Oberon.
I see you opening. I like that. interesting team. I like it. There you go. Well, there's quite a few here.
Have at you!
Ooh.
Stand firm.
There we go. My favorite part about Vanad being a white mage is she uses old skills white mages don't have anymore. Wouldn't use at this level. Really interesting. That's cool. Speaking of cool. Ugh, of course there's a cold zone and we're going through it. Hey, gotta work with it, Emmett. Woo, that flip was gorgeous!
I see you opening the door.
I like when I hear Emmett just go, "You're mine." I'm just like, "Oh, cool." I wanted back the bastards. I'm guessing they took that away, like, at one point. Much like how they got rid of my one skill here.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm kind of reluctant to switch it out, so, even though it's not really useful to me anymore. In case anyone's wondering why I have that there still. Ooh, I have you? I heard that one. Nice. I thought Charlie took away my plunge for a dash that only gives me aggro and doesn't do damage. Aww. Whoa! Oh shit! Hello. I was just walking and they came out of nowhere.
This may stop. Slide through.
Whoop!
Have a taste.
There we go. Literally no reason to take away that skill like a simple engage tool is going to be OP or something. God, I'm mad about it all over again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Whoa. Okay, that looks sick. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. Ooh. Oh, I see these things here. That looks like it's relevant.
There.
The ground looks a bit relevant.
I see you, Ugly.
Have at you!
Fall. That's a new one. Just him saying fall. Oh dear. Oh. He went this way. Did they just teleport? Oh, please. That's actually funny. They just teleport being like, ah, come on. Do better than that.
Out of my way.
Woo! That's cool. Oh god, Evan, I'm right in front of you. Why would you do that? Well, then again, I'm the one who has to move out of the way.
Out of my way.
Shut up, Emmett! Uh-oh. One of these. Yeah, it looks like this one. Yep. They get trickier with the footprints, it looks like. Which is fair. Getting called out. I mean, he did call me out a little earlier at one point. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Ooh, okay. Stack!
I see you, Ugly.
Ow. They just keep teleporting to get what they need to hide. That's funny. And meanwhile, Vanna's just like, I'll walk. Thanks. This one was easier to tell. Come, we mustn't tarry. I think I'll opt out of the coffer this time. I got too many things in my inventory. Plus, I can always come back here if I ever want something specific. Who knows? The way he flips over. Messing up my combo.
I see you.
Have a taste!
Fly through.
I see you.
Emmett as Dark Knight the more I think about it. It's really cool.
Out of my way.
I will say though, open the last chest, the minion could drop. Oh, there's a minion for this. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Wow. I don't like the look of that. Oh, I knew it!
Stay away!
How about you?
I knew that was gonna break open. Whoa! Says that a lot, doesn't it?
My way.
Whoa!
I see you.
That's cool. I'm assuming Vanna's doing the water spells. Those are cool whenever they explode. Some more beasts over there. Deus is like talking about. That's why Emmett said that. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god, it's hard to see in here. Well. I like how each of the weapons are like, seems customized to them. Wow. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Well. This will be interesting.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Fail.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Okay, we get it.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you. Have at
Whoa.
you.
Can't get close. Woo! Ow! I mean, I was keeping in mind with all the heads, but I didn't calculate quickly enough how far that was gonna look.
Have a taste.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I can still reach.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. There we go.
Have a taste. Stand firm. Have a taste.
Okay. Ow. No more for you. I will be certain to reject it. I like their comments as if like this is nothing like unusual to us. Just it's nice. Are we in the clouds?
I cannot let you take Meteon! Not yet!
Whoa!
Stand firm.
I'll take that as a yes. We're in the clouds. Whoop! Watch it, you guys. Oh boy! Enough!
may sting.
I'm getting better at switching between enemies before their health hits the ground. Because then I can focus on the next enemy as soon as it's low, instead of waste time. I still slip up a little bit, but I feel like I'm kind of getting good at that. Whee! Holy shit! How far are we going? Oh my god! That was a big jump! Jesus!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. This may sting.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're not, Elpis.
How about you?
There we go. Whoa! Hey, those guys look familiar.
I see you, Ogre.
Yikes!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
Yeah, it's like my Yol. They look like the Yol.
How about you?
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, there's two birds there. Oh my god. Whoa! Okay, that was weird. Well, hi, Elpis. Hey, Emmett. Hey, Vana. It's Hermes. Cracking my knuckles
So-
for this.
It comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Mediana's there.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
goes so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. So... Oh. Unintentionally, he has now become the villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Fall! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I don't like that.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh boy. Hey. Oh! You gotta hide behind these rocks? Oh, the one that's not is cracked, okay. Okay. Got it! Keep that in mind.
Prepare yourself.
Whoa!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, we interrupted him. Nice.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Fall! I'm not entirely useless.
What is happening? Uh-oh. Okay, stay close.
Have a taste.
I was waiting for an opportunity to stay close to everyone. Ah! Never mind, I wasn't close enough. Yo. Oh, jeez. The quick healing.
Dancing wind, pierce my foe!
We interrupted again. From that attack. Ow.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Fall!
Prepare yourself.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
It just hit me. They probably don't know how to limit break. This is why no one's touched on that yet. That'd be interesting if that's why nothing happened to them yet with the limit break.
No! My power!
Sorry, enemies. Did you have an LV2? Yeah. I actually used the LV2.
But I noticed that sometimes NPCs like Alisaie will use it as soon as like it's full. So I imagine in this case, either, you know, it might be possible that, oh, like, you know, we don't want to use it. But it might be possible they don't know how to use an LB, so I thought it'd be an interesting thought. Hold on, Vana, can you say that again? I missed what you said. Let's leave the rest to Emma's self. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. I doubt it. Merry chase he led us on. Nice touch then, yeah, they can't channel Dynamis probably. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I'm just like, they didn't know about it until now. And if Asha's the only one who does, it probably makes sense that only he can use the limit break. Alright, let's see. Did we get a minion? Duh. Nope. No minion. Eh. Dang. That's alright. Oh wait, can we... Needion? Can we talk to you? Nope. Ugh. Dynamis. How disappointing.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
She just like...
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
I don't like this.
Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
You're asking the wrong question to her again.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
She's sounding worse.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
She got worse.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
That is not good.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
You're kidding!
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
You yapping, Hermes.
If
Really, yeah.
he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Wait. You're
Memory
fucking
reconfiguration
kidding!
System Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
That's why
Erase
they
the
didn't
memories
know
of all
this.
events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
That's how he doesn't know about Meteon!
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Asha's probably thinking, I fucked up again.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
He's enabling her.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Damn!
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
He is mad.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Gonna crash out. I have no clue what's
As if
happening.
we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
How?
Now then, where is it?
He's finding a way out.
There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, Argos is trying so hard.
Almost! Very well, then.
What?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Was it some kind of tracker? Meteon's gone.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Maybe I'm going full goth girl. Yeah.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
What are you doing?
but neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half.
I think that was a distraction.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
It could have been anywhere.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Those two are geniuses.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Right, because Asum would do something
Though,
like that.
in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem.
Double Argos! Knew it!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Wait, but then those guys would be left behind.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
That was meant to happen then. But that's sad. No wonder none of them could remember any of that. They stayed behind knowing it was supposed to happen. You alright, guys? You alright?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Am I going to redemption arc going full? Yeah, can't change time, yeah. Ugh, that was scary though, but as much as, like, I knew that Ashia would have protected Hythlodaeus in that instant, I didn't actually expect that moment to just happen. And then the second Emmett snapped and opened up that hole for everyone, well, everyone, for Vana and Ashia to go through, I was like, oh wait, it was a trick! That was kind of smart of them. Anyway.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place whereto we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her.
Oh.
One which allows us to follow her trail.
So it was a tracker, sort of.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I can already imagine Ashia knows. So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Oh, that's a function I didn't think he had.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Oh. There's Argos.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
I can hear my partner in the other room.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
I don't think she's gonna tell him about it.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
That's why they remembered after they moved on. And that's why Emmett helped us during the Elpis fight. Oh my god, I connected the dots.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Jeez. Good job. I was right. Oh, he's frustrated.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Man. Where are we? Oh. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions are more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Enteleckies. I mean, why would he? He made like a multitude of them already. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14th will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. I really miss this place. Misunderstood area. Yeah. Like, on the whole, I don't think there's anything wrong with how they had everything set up. It's just one person who felt like he was out of place, who felt like all of this was wrong, who felt that all of this, like the way they create and destroy, was unfair, that he decided that he knew what was best for the world. One person doesn't know what is best for everything. And that is something he should have learned before all this went down. And I think what's worse is that he let Meteion, like, he enabled whatever she went through, because he's like, what I've learned, she is right. Like, whatever, I don't know. It's hard to describe it because I don't think it was her fault. It's just the question she was given was flawed. That's not a question you ask lightly. And when you're expecting one answer, that's not okay. You gotta expect a multitude. But from a question like that, how are you supposed to answer it if you don't know? Nice waterfall. Yeah, it is a nice waterfall. A bleeding heart in a seemingly uncaring environment. Yeah. He's definitely misunderstood, but I don't know. I feel like at the same time he could have tried to talk to other people about it. The fact that he chose not to talk about it, not to, like, you know, have everyone else understand this. he was probably just a lonely person. And if he trusted in others, this probably wouldn't have happened. Ashia, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Yeah, because we're not supposed to change that now. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this in battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeum. Oh, we're kind of close to that area, actually. Yeah, just... It's hard to, like, talk about that. Feels like he was born in the wrong place. And he thought he needed to correct that. This place was wrong. But again, like, one person doesn't have the right to change everything about one thing, or multitude of things. It's not fair for everyone. Title quest itself. Oh. Wait. Where have I seen those words? I'll keep it in mind. I'm trying to remember. God. For fuck's sake! Haha, you can't get up these stairs. Oh. Thanks for stretching him. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. I brought the first lore book so far, maybe fill in some gaps within the story of the game. Ah, cool. I forgot they have lore books. Maybe I'll get them myself one day. I don't know. I didn't think about, like... like, growing up, I wasn't able to collect a lot of things that I really wanted. So, now that I'm, like, older and technically could collect a few things, I haven't had that opportunity because I'm just trying to, like, be frugal with what I get. And so far, I've just been collecting things like, mostly plushies, really. And I'm trying to get, like, a Kingdom Hearts, like, plushie set. Not like all of them, but just, like, a couple that I really want. But now that I'm playing this, I kind of want a few things from 14 now, too. Anyway. Even though I can always come back here, but it's gonna feel weird not seeing the people I got to know as friends.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh. I barely scratched the surface of the game. There's a lot of learning. Oh, man. Oh, man. I feel like Asha would want to stay behind just a little longer. Just a little longer to help. Even though he knows, but honestly, like, I ended up thinking of a headcanon recently when it came to the scene where you could talk to one of the Scions before the apocalypse happens. And I ended up, yesterday I ended up picking, Graha. And I ended up making a headcanon of how, like, Asya, like, ends up opening up a lot more, before Graha could leave, you know, for him to go to bed. I don't know. The shipper in me kinda wanted to make it romantic, but I felt like after that scene and then going into, like, what happens next, I was like, that doesn't seem appropriate, so I think, like, healthy venting would have been better, which is what I thought was nice. I feel like Asya has grown to be more comfortable expressing himself, I feel like. So maybe he would say that. I don't know. He knows he can't, but he wants to. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do.
Aww.
But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
At least she appreciates how he's, like, really willing to help.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
It's funny how I think not long ago I said, I don't get why we just, you know, can't share this. I know that, like, we would panic, but why not share this to the people who need to know? I think I take that back now. Because I guess she knew from the beginning we were gonna go back into the past to find out. She prepared for that moment. And that's so strange considering, like, Shadowbringers... Had Shadowbringers not happened, that plan would never have come to fruition. That's... what the heck? Nope, I'm just not gonna say nothing. Okay! I withhold spoilers.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah, we all know where that went.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Time travel is a hell of a drug. I know!
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Even from your Asm?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Argos, you knew on the moon because you went to the last met him, but Future, you didn't go back in time yet, so you didn't know you met him, but he couldn't have met him until he went back. Huh? Literally, I was just like, wait, was this meant to happen? This was fated to happen regardless of what we do.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
If you spell dog backwards, what is she or he? Oh my god, I just saw the joke. I didn't even have to say it out loud.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Oh. Kinda like Endwalker. Sorry.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
You know, I always assumed that Hydaelyn and Vana were different people in some respect, because Vana was supposed to be the heart of Hydaelyn. They're completely the same. They've always been the same.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh. Well, back to the past. I mean, future. Wow, it's so weird. I can't time anymore.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
That's when he became part of the convocation.
Oh. Oh, we're gonna see what happened, aren't we? Wait. Wait, that's Vana. Wait, this song! You're kidding!
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Was one of them.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
That time for my eye to have something there. Ugh. And no, I'm not crying. At least, I don't think yet. I don't know. And it did nothing wrong. Well, seeing this now, yeah, kinda. We just didn't know.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
And she shares this because she knows what happened. They don't care.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
What's beautiful without imperfection? They don't see it.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god, that gave me chills. That was the rawest light I've ever heard. Oh my god, I'm totally gonna cry. Oh god. Chills every time. Oh my god.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh my god.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Oh god.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh my god.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
She walks when you walk. Yep. I already had a feeling that Heidelin, or rather Vana, was doing this for a reason. I didn't realize how much she gave up for this. Like, I get her frustrations when the people who tried to summon Zodiark ignored her, didn't listen to her, didn't heed her words. Sacrifice for life and mankind. Like, she did that. She sundered the source. She sundered Atheris because she knew it would help everyone learn to overcome. If we're too comfortable living in a life of paradise without facing our problems, without facing our struggles, how do you grow? How do you learn? How do you overcome weakness? They weren't willing. And so she forced her hand. She did it for the sake of everyone. She did it to help us learn. She will suffer more and more, but she still carries it. I think that's the incredible part. She still carries that, even though it's going to hurt, even though it's going to be hard to carry that. I got snot. Ugh. You know what?
I said it earlier. Why didn't she tell us? Why didn't, like, you know, why wasn't this all clear? Like, why wasn't this plan given to us ahead of time? After seeing that scene, like, I said I took it back. This definitely is more than enough reason to take that back. Because it's not about, like, I guess, like, oh, like, why didn't you tell us ahead of time? We would have been more prepared. She had a point. Take your time, it's a powerful scene. I intend to take my time. I actually was gonna get some water, but I wanted to, like, say this before I left real quick. I see why she didn't tell us immediately, because at the end of the day, whoever she chose to be her warrior of light, whoever she decided was fit to help save this world, they had to learn struggle first. They had to learn what it was like to feel powerless and try to rise again. And honestly, this is really hurting me more, knowing what kind of lore I gave him. He started out comfortable with his life. And then he jumps into a world full of danger and adventure and risk and everything, and as soon as, like, something hit him, something to, like, push him back to, like, whether it was, like, sorrow or a loss or whatever, he had to learn to overcome. And little by little he did. I kind of wonder how many other people who make lore for their own characters unintentionally made it similar to that. It's incredible how, like, they put the roleplay aspect in this a lot. I bet tons of people love the story solely because of how it, like, invests you this much. Miss this place, yeah. This was how we got to Theris in the first place, or Elpis, I guess, in the first place. A portal. Thanks for your name. When I started out this game, I thought it was a kid's game, but deep down there's more meaning behind the game. Yeah. You would think that a game like this is just simple. But then you remember it's Final Fantasy. Nothing's simple in Final Fantasy. And I don't even play Final Fantasy, that's the funny thing. I know that Final Fantasy games are never simple. And I don't even play the game. Alright. So, real quick, I would like to go get a drink, maybe also use the bathroom real quick. So that might be a bit. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm surprised I calmed down before I went to go away real quick, but yeah. I would want to play this one day. Well, if you do, I will say I will be more than happy to hang out and, you know, go through the journey with you, because it is, now that I've gotten this far, like, honestly, even before I got this far, it is worth it. It is worth every moment. It's a great game, yeah. Anyway, I will be right back. back. Ugh. Might need to adjust my chair a little more. You're explained in the the game. Yes, it is. As Cyrano says, it is free until Stormblood. So yeah, you don't need to buy it until you decide to like go through Shadowbringers or something. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. But yeah, that's what I was intending on doing, to be honest. Play through at least, for me at least till I get to Heaven's Ward. Because I was already pretty invested by the time I got to that point. God damn it, fuck this blanket on my chair. Hold on. It's being silly. But yeah, I tried to play through this until I finished Heaven's Ward, but then I got the game for Christmas from a friend. So I decided, you know what, I'm already this invested, fuck it. So I got it pretty early, but yeah, on the off chance you don't wanna like buy the game yet, it is smarter to wait until after finishing or getting to a point that you think you like the game in like the free expansions. Oh, nice. Yeah. Smile better suits a hero. Yeah. Yeah. Still haven't forgotten. But yeah, got some water. I may have cried just a little bit more. I asked my partner to get me a cup of water while I went to the restroom, and they were so confused when I got the cup from them. Well, I mean, they don't know that anything about Final Fantasy XIV, so makes sense. They're confused. It's okay though. But alright. Honestly, I'm like one of these days, like I hope that any of my other friends find an interest in this game. I don't want to push them, because it's up to them to decide if they really want to try this game out. But honestly, the amount of times I want to tell them it is worth it, it is worth it, it is worth it, like, I can't force it on them, otherwise they'll just be pushed away with me constantly, you know, jumping in their face. But, I think for me that was like peak Endwalker for me. I know it's not over, I know there's more, but that moment alone was just like, I think I'm sold for sure. I don't want to stop playing this game now, at all. Alright, so, time to put my Endwalker glam back on. It's gonna be weird not wearing this again. I don't know if I'll save it as a glam, honestly, but who knows. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Final Fantasy XIV tries to give a Final Fantasy XIV Bible? What would the Bible be? Like those like lore books that I think you mentioned at some point? I don't know. But yeah, one other thing, like, because one of you mentioned the quest title. I was like, I just heard it in the song in that last moment. Oh fuck. Would it be cheaper to do it from there, or? I mean, I guess it would. You could still chow to Elpis from here. Huh. Okay, so now that's an option whenever you do that. Okay, so it's cheaper. It's on the map, by the way. I mean, I know that. I just wanted to lessen the gil amount. Ah, what a lovely day. Not like I saw so much tragedy before I came here. Anyway. Tatara, cry all! It kind of feels surreal to come back. We have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. What happened?
Asya! Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Aww. What a lovely day, crying eternally. Carrying our son. Is that more lyrics to whatever? Because I remember that. Wait, hold on. Nope, wrong one. Okay, I'm seeing the thing here. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like someplace else is having that problem. I was about to drink all my water. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? A lot, actually. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge would be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Aw, man. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Anemonius is one of the worst afflicted. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at least, at best. Bleh. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since they've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razathan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared her support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. I see. I mean, that's understandable. Gonna lurk, I'll BRB. Okay! So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. That's not a smart idea, considering how dangerous it is over there right now. Therefore, to secure passage for the Honish refugees to the tower, Alphinaud, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. I knew it! Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we could only assume the phenomenon had spread to the capital. The others need you, Asya. Please, you must help them. Well, I was gonna help anyway. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port to call. Of course, you must start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing you won't be alone for long. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Y'shtola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. Is that a jab at Listinian? Oh. joy. Well, I mean, I was told that that'd be the case around here. Lucia has an instance for us. Asya, and not a moment too soon. The skies of Argolamod are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concerns me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions have arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship has landed. Ugh, excuse me. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Oh. Here we go. Let me in. It's gonna be chaos. Oh, yep, chaos.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
You're the ones who brought them here.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Hey!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, considering you don't want to fight, so let us do the work. Oh, that's a big one. There's so many people there.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Quick learning. They're working pretty well together.
As you wish, my little lord.
Go, Alfie! Let me guess, am I controlling him? Ah, hell yeah! Why is it there?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
You're fine. What? Am I not close enough? And maybe that's why. Oops. Uh-oh.
Leave it to me.
Oh, we've got more. Oh no. Oh god. No!
Those who can stand, come with me.
Come on, Alfie.
Oh god. It's okay. Calm down.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Okay, they're good.
You're safe now.
You're okay. You murderer. I had no choice and I feel bad. Okay, go on. Run.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What are the refugees? Oh. In for a fight? Oh, hello! I see. Stand. Ooh. Heal him, heal him! Oh my god! Whee! I'm lucky Estinian could do a lot of damage. Whoop! Ooh.
But not hard enough!
Ooh, come on! There we go. Focusing as a healer is tough. But I learned my lesson after Oriente. Oh.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Uh-oh. That is one giant eye.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Julius?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Hey!
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! to repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
I'm proud of them.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Hey, save your little shit with that later. Ooh, Graha, Alice.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
She's talking about Asha.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alice's turn. Ooh, gotta remember how to do this a little. Thanks, Graha. Jesus. Oh, okay, I was like, hello? Over here. Oh, he used break. Clearly, not like the rest. Ow.
Not today.
Ooh, this thing's hitting hard. Oh, got it, got it! You got that one? Okay. Jesus, they keep hitting us with this, huh?
I'm not done yet.
Graha's dishing out some really good attacks. Graha? It's good that he knows healing magics too.
None to worry about.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Oh! Oh, they're coming from the other side, okay. I see. Got it. Good thing Graha's like aware of his surroundings. Whoop!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
LB! Nice, Alice! Ooh.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Well done. Thank you. I don't play Red Mage, so it's
Thank you for
nice.
saving our lives once again. I remember you. From Purusha.
Oh!
You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Oh, she's hurt.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
It's nice that Alice can heal a little too. Oh, there it goes.
Look out!
What? Wait. Teaser moment.
Get out of here!
I was kidding,
Quickly.
but Graha was the one who's the paladin here. That's a nice touch.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
I haven't heard him yell that much. Damn, Graha! Alfie's not there though either.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Oh.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oh. Oh, speaking of. He looks cool.
Oh.
That's not the coolest entrance Asha's ever made. I don't know what is. Hot. You mean Graha? This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You know what? Gonna walk in with a smile. I'm back.
I can look after myself, you know.
Sure. That's alright, though. I'm proud of you.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I'm back. Okay, Sora.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I guess in a way we kind of do play this out like the teaser.
Graha will remain as our tank, I'm sure.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Indeed, Graha, indeed. Uh-oh. Am I lagging? Wait. Is it lagging? Uh-oh. Oh, shit! It lagged. Fuck! Right on the nice timing. Yeah, shit. Not the first time that's happened, but that's the first time it happened mid-fight. I haven't seen that happen before. Holy shit. Where's that gonna put me back on, I wonder? So much for being hyped. I knew something was up the second that attack didn't go off. I was like, I mean, that was funny. I thought it was funny. You're most likely gonna have to do that all again. If that's the case, then that's fine. I got pretty far anyway, and I did pretty well with them too. Bruh. It's almost as if this never happened. Oh my god. Alright. This is so weird. I gotta do this again.
See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Wait, no. Not heal the enemy.
Leave it to me.
Ow. Oi. I didn't even notice you there. Those two are turning. Crazy how Graha goes from this to starring in the Wicked movie. Right, I forgot. That is a thing.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I actually remember one time when I was talking about 14 to some coworkers. Actually, apparently one of them knew about that show.
Easy now.
That show called Bridgerton.
Deep breaths.
I think. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. So when they mentioned it, I was like, why does that sound familiar? And so I looked up the cast, and I was like, wait a minute, I recognize one of these people. They're in this game. And then they're just like, wait, who? And I mentioned Graha's voice actor, and they're like, oh my god! So that was one thing that actually like tied us to like getting to know each other a little. It was funny. Up there's the big boy. Playing with the big boys now. Wrong context, but still. still dodged it somehow.
But not hard enough!
Come on, Estinian, I'm keeping you alive. Nice.
I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Ah, you didn't really miss much. Huh, looks like Jonathan Bailey's gonna be in a new Jurassic World movie next year, too. How much Jurassic Park are we getting here? Or World? One of the two. How many of those are we getting?
Help! Someone, please!
Alright, I can skip this part. I almost forgot. Alright, I've already did this part. Too damn much. Should have saved that. Oh well. Here's a big one. Those movies are fine, but man, they're entertaining at least. True.
Break! Let's go, Graha!
I'm fine. Not today.
Not today. Oh yeah, also I'll get to that stretcher beam later.
Oh, thanks, Graha.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, I got worried for a second there. Uh-oh. Oh dear. It's doing it again. Ah!
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Honestly, this is a kind of fun part, honestly. Whoop, almost forgot.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Okay, I can take that stretch. Oh. I'm gonna go through this again just to say that I'm back.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Why did my partner give me the one that has
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
My cup has a chip in it.
I remember you. From Pur...
Ah, you're from Palakastan.
I already went through this part. That's why I'm skipping the dialogue.
Oh, you will.
Also, this gives me an excuse to see Graha in action again.
Look out!
People in Limsa are getting DC'd. Ethan's having a time right now. I can imagine. This isn't the first time where, like, I got DC'd. During me playing the game. One of those instances was because my Wi-Fi went out, but I already finished streaming by then, so it was no big deal.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Daya! That's still cool.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
But it can still go out sometimes for some reason. There's the boy again.
Oh.
You know, now that you mentioned the whole, like, Sora. Like, okay, Sora. I guess he would give that vibe. Just a more introverted Sora. I'm back. Just,
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order? I trust?
There was a slight nod there. It was kind of cute. Alright, let's try this again.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
probably should have been on the other side. Oh well.
Just the beginning.
You okay, Graha? Gotcha. Uh-oh. What the hell? Whoa, okay.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Estinian!
This should be the
Elpis!
last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Okay, we can sit here for a bit. I don't have heard her say that before.
Leave the healing to me.
Alfie!
I'm in your debt.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'll be with you, Alice. Ooh, that hurt a little. I'm okay.
Now, where were we?
That was wrong! Where were we? Like, whatever you just did. Kind of a small thing. Anyway. I like that. Little more, guys. Come on. Holy, where the fuck did I go for a second? For a minute, my controllers just went someplace else. All you gotta do is shoot it. Kinda did. Looks like things are calm now. That's good.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
If only you didn't take this opportunity in the first place. But oh well.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Huh. He wasn't expecting his son to agree, I guess.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh.
More of them.
What? Excuse me? Where have you been?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
At least Graha's calming him down. I think he's good at that. Still cute. Really?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Are you still on that hunt? Bro was doing his side quest, leave him alone. Okay, that was pretty good. Alright, I won't nitpick there then.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Oh, I just realized. They changed his name officially. Huh. I thought it was just... Huh. I didn't expect that.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Obviously.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
He really wants Ashia to have a reason to go after him, does he? Also, why does this give me notice me senpai vibes? God!
That's it. That's all you care about.
Why was that perfectly timed?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
I can't even get into his headspace. Why?
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Yeah, if it gets negative, he will turn.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
From Austria's expression, it almost sounded as though he gave somewhat odd advice. Huh. I mean, I guess it isn't too wrong. Still twisted, but still.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Low-key, it kind of sounds like, it sounds like she's basically saying to him, you keep doing this, you're not gonna have any friends. And since you consider Ashi a friend, he's not gonna notice you if you don't help. Don't make promises like that, LSA. I'm a little worried. Xenos, this is why you have no friends. Oh. Yeah, thanks for the stretch, Redeem.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Did our words get to him, I wonder? By the way, remember the egg guy sounding like Xenos today? I found out I could do the same. Oh no!
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Huh.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Oh.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh. Estinian. Oh. I don't know why. I liked that. Ha! Legit, he's just like, you know, you should be proud of him. He's doing pretty well for his age, just so you know. That's bold words, but I love it. It's been a while since we last spoke. For a time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do so. Do for the people, for the sake of my people. I can read sentences. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies of old and new at our side, there's a reason to be hopeful. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yes. We couldn't save them all, but if we arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you showed up and the first turned up. Though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact.
but their advice is duly noted. Gee, I wonder why, Graha, you silly boy. I wonder why. Sometimes. Anyway. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I mean, I appreciate it. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. You never know. He stopped for a minute for that. Grandpa Graha works so hard. He needs to rest, though. Anyway, enough about that, all that. It's good to see you again.
Is there a place I can sell this shit?
Real quick. I want to keep that because that's cool. How do they even look?
Meh. Yes, I don't care. I have too much shit.
I can't even put this on, but...
Eh.
Actually, hold on. I mean, that's kind of cool, but I don't see him wearing it. Maybe a different character.
Why did I have this again?
Oh, because I kind of like the pants, I think. Okay, wait. I mean, these were pretty cool, not gonna lie. Holy shit, he looks buff AF. Oh my, we're all hoarders in this game, I know.
I miss him. Thick wrist coat.
Yeah, Austria's kinda well built. Did you never unlock the Dome Enclave donation thing? I don't think so. Either that or I did, but never went back for it. I don't need this. Ah.
Ah.
Now I got all this to open.
I have so much shit.
I'm interested in saving him for other classes. Eh. Honestly, I don't know. If I eventually do, I'll probably, like, just work on, you know, getting the gear I need for that. But as of right now, I'm just like, yeah, no. Plus, all this is literally for the class I'm in. So I'm like, eh, it's fine.
It's not a huge concern.
Out of curiosity, what does this look like? Oh. Okay.
Am I good? No, I still have shit. Oh god, there's still shit I need to unlock. Isn't that just this? But different? Yeah. It's just golden! Okay, maybe I'll keep that. I am such a hoarder. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh. It's the same item, just slightly to the left. Okay. I don't think I talked to her again, did I? I still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Yeah.
No major injuries then. Good.
Yay!
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur.
Yeah, if you ever really want any of that stuff again, I could make it. Just ask whenever. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I was gonna say, it feels like, at least in maybe 2 expansions, I just, like, I was given, like, nice gear, and I'm just like, oh my god, wait. But it's still, I always appreciate it, though, because I don't expect it. And I'm always, like, I always assume, like, I need to work hard and get it myself. So, the gifts are always nice. I kind of fucked up there. Not the best idea you had. I'm not gonna be harsh on him too much, I'll be honest.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
So you can always sell that stuff on your retainer gear of the boxes. Oh yeah, that's also true. You'd be shocked at how much of that stuff can go for. True. I've actually, like, gone out of my way to, like, buy some of the gear on the market board too myself. But I always notice the prices, I'm just like, oh my god. But I guess I kind of forget that. I don't remember that too often, so I should try that again next time.
Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Aww.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We're in this together. Aww. I bet he's so shocked because those two kids went through so much, but we're still willing to be nice to him.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
That's not what we're going with.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
That's really all we ever wanted. Goodness gracious.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
If you can avoid it, never buy off the market, but it's a huge scam. Eh, well, a little late for that. I've already bought quite a few things. Oopsie. Are we near the end? Probably not. I think we're far from it. He's telling the truth. Come on.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Oh, yeah, trust your kid. He's your son.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh! That was cute!
Did you hear something just now?
Huh? I didn't. Huh? Wait, why is there a Laporte here? Hello? You okay?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
There's so many of them. Why are they all here? Huh?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night,
Roger!
and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
I was about to say, you're probably freezing in that. And depending on how long you go on Thursday, you're still about 2 streets away. Elpis took longer than I thought it would. Oh god. Oh no. Cute. Yeah, they are cute. The bunnies are cute.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Riange, what the fuck? Oh, anyway.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is.
At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Somebody get her pudding.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Doom. Pudding.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Aww. Aw, he's so cute. Oh, he's confused as hell.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
To be honest, they need a trench coat and they all climb on each other. That'd be cute. That'd be a funny idea.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Pudding way still in the background.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Aww. You know what? May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Puddingway's still there.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, we all rushed out here to... Shut up, Thunder. Rushed out here just to help the people. Now it's calm.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Puddingway, get back in the line! Okay, I was like, where are we? I dare say Master Fortunal was not as nonplussed as we learned to
as to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to their rostrum.
I didn't think I'd be way over here. Is that one starting their journey? You're about to have a hell of a time there. Have fun! I'm starting to see the joy of watching a new player experience new content, I'm not gonna lie. Hello. Not that I'm complaining, Ariange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. And in extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Laportes a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh boy. It's a lot.
Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity, though, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether.
And with us sundered, it's a problem.
But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion.
You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong.
Vanquish Medion, we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanna, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vanna you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities, as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Vanna I know would never give up. I mean, not never, same thing, but still. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity comes first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within an anti-tower. I can't English. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. We haven't finished looking around in the Labyrinthos area. Why do I feel like I know what's at the bottom layer now? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. And this time, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Etheris now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Ammonius for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villagers we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Oh.
I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance.
Father has granted us the opportunity we're waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Manga Glacies didn't go unnoticed. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the great work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others go defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Leporids were to deliver the people of Etheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel.
Okay, let's go check on the Forum.
Cracking my knuckles. Wrong one. forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors.
We were invited, though.
A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, censure will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds irrational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. At the specified location. What? How? Wait, but then how do... Oh, so we can go in the building, actually. Never mind. I was like, wait, can we not go in the building?
What do you mean? There's no one here. And technically I hid my weapons, so...
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Now it's everyone.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan, You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Oh, she called him out. Why else would he use the thing at Garlemald?
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Help you with the plan.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication.
We're calling him out.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Oh, someone supports this.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Oh. Seeing quite a few hands.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
Huh, didn't expect him to agree.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I was not expecting that, but we kind of outsmarted them, sort of. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone would have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon. Let me play. Okay, sorry. A still larger vessel, in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Of late, I have seen no sights of the Leporites. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgard Sommer were still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there is no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Probably. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vanan knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparation to escape the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the anti-tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya, if they've any sense. I'll admit bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Yeah, I'm shocked. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Exactly! Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Hey, I'm not saying I don't trust you. Sorry for not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before you attempt to improve it, though. Hey, we've done a lot of stuff. I don't think it's crazy. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make it your own way there. Yes. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Right? Oh, wait. To the south we go. Well, that's a sight. You'll have to see that again. Oh, wait, it's... Right. Ah, at least it's right there. I was gonna be like, let's teleport there with the thing, and I was like, oh wait, it's underground? I don't think we can get there from there. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Laporte does not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Womp womp. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthus. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. I mean, yeah. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. It seems so long ago we set foot here. Right? Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline, I guess, to take you to the medical circuit, or medial circuit. How do you frickin' say words? Well, we can finally go down! Hello. At long last, we can get new areas. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha. I can't read. On the other side of the Merrill Agronomics. Huh? Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Were you trying to ask about your children? 'Cause it's fine. I haven't been here in a while. I forgot how peaceful it sounded through here. Are we finally allowed in? Yep. Woo! So many people.
The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. We must be close to the Central Circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held, if the tombs I perused told the whole story. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it nearly brought a tear to mine eye.
Right, because of the Laporans just serving carrots.
Knowing the Forum, even the people working down there are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. I wonder what this place is actually for.
Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortunaut by any chance?
Is he not here? Question mark. Ah, I guess not. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being, Logisticon, Alpha.
I still can't say that word right.
Where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here.
Hold on, how do you know so much about it?
Why, father brought me here as a child.
What? And left me behind?
Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured for the wonders. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Laporans in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zonia, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fates that await Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparations for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on different distant stars. Though the Laports have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren.
That explains a bit.
Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed.
I bet he turned away because he didn't know what to say. Oh. Man, the father's being stubborn. You gotta learn to trust your kids.
Anyway, hello. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit.
Yes, please.
Wow. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas, a welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I'm sorry, Oriange. I have no idea what makes Alphanos so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer.
Wait, Alfie's a gambler? Question mark?
I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit of my own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above us becomes. Artificial, though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic.
Yeah.
Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? And the even more central circuit, perhaps? We might finally have the chance to communicate directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit.
Indeed.
The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions has been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way.
So it's a Lalafell working on that. This is a big area.
Oh my god, and there's still more down there. Ah!
Just a little more. Is it beyond this side?
Where's?
Ah, it's up there. Okay, I was like, where? It's around here. They got ice golems. Finally! We got the other ether current. There could be more here, but that's okay. West. We will head there later, I bet.
Yeah, it's awfully far from where we are now.
Goodness gracious.
Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Laborants, given their familiarity with such technologies. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Hey, don't make fun of them. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. For a closely guarded secret, you could see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? This man is this is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him.
Okay, I'll talk to him from this side, I guess. Or not.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
You good, buddy?
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean,
Masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Chill. We're hearing you out.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Thanks for stretching him. Ooh, I think I did something to my elbow there.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh, Graha knows something.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Seriously, he comes in clutch with anything Allegan related. I love it.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Huh?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
What do you mean? It's fine.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Ask our friends around the world.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Alfie, wrong expansion, but... I'm sorry.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
You know what's nice about this scene? He mentions gathering firewood. That's literally one of his specialties at this point.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
This is why it's good to make friends from afar. It's honestly, I don't know if we'll get the reaction that I want to see out of the dad just yet, but damn was it so worth it to show, hey, you've been doing this all on your own. Have you considered asking for help from other people? Now that you ask help from other people, look where everyone is! Everyone is willing to help. Good golly. This is why it's good to make connections. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. Fair, fair. You don't know, but I'm pretty sure they'll come for us. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with the trustworthy and dependable allies. Exactly! We got good friends! Time and time again, it seems that Allagan's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. Right? That's interesting. I am confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. First the Talofra and now the final days. No one could accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the final 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Liviswal watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship. I was about to say, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a singular link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Okay. Ulda?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Everyone's spreading the word. Get the materials.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Ha! Rare instance where she lets her do that, I guess. But this music!
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet,
When we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Black Shroud. I feel like if Ashia's mother was nearby, she'd hear the news of what's going on. And she'd know that her son is going to fix the world. What curse did she put on me? What?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Is that Lise I see? In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
I remember that.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Let's go work together!
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh.
Kurthus.
I'm an alien.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Hello?
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Hraesvelgr? Are they getting help too? Ruby Sea. Man, everyone is working together.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh my god, I didn't think I'd see him again. Rip. Yes, rip for Archibald.
Is that...
Soroban?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, it's one of the beasts! What are they doing out here, though? Oh god, the fact that the music's still playing here. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet their requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. That'd be Groha! You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was while he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry flavor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the Etherburner performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I think we'll be fine. I shall endeavor to provide Master Kokol with whatever information she requires. It's a rush against time. I'm feeling pretty hyped, honestly. I like this. Southwest. We'll probably circle around. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlene society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called the Charlean Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents, I mean, I'll put my lance through it. God, Astidian! I can't English. I'm sorry, I think Estinian's comment just got me. As surprised as I was to learn of the forum plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Until my senses deceive me in the shadow of yon corner. One can hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, idly without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Etherite once our work is done. Oh, someone who's up there.
Hello.
Album of the Ark? Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days of Arad. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd become the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well.
Excuse me?
Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I fear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few, legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortune and all the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Well, since I'm here. Oh! Fiola, what are you doing over there? She's even got a little bit of that purple on her, too. Well, that's funny. So, like, in case you're confused, I actually have an alt account or alt character of a Vieira character, so a bunny girl. Her name happens to be Fiola in that exact spelling. And she has a little purple in her hair. Not like fully purple like that, or I guess in that color, but it's still funny. I was like, huh? What's my girl doing over there? Her story is very different from, I guess, the researcher, though. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home, my duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busy after we depart. The game found out. I think it's been around for too long, though, so I think I accidentally copied off of that. I just picked it because the name choice was perfect for her. Like, I think in Vieira lore, depending, I think, which race of Vieira you are, or species of Vieira, if you leave your home, if you leave your territory, you can't go back, and therefore you need to adopt a new name. And most of the time they'll pick names relating to plant life, or something about the earth. My character happens to pick that name because it means some kind of purple flower, or like a violet or something, I don't know. And that was kind of the point, though. That's funny, honestly. I don't know if I read this. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity this far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like.
I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that near and by. Oh, if only she knew.
It's the frogs! Frog friend.
Hey! It's these guys! It would appear the Laportes have infiltrated Charlian's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not.
Huh. Hi, Singing Way.
What joy to sample the delights of Ithera's.
How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the curatorium. It's all thanks to Ariange, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular out here, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Crikey, I was expecting to see you here, Asya. I'm sorry I didn't have the chance to say goodbye, and for, having those other Laportes attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyway. You're good, Growing Way.
Fancy meeting you here, Asya. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat toy, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Ithera's itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground miniaturized version of it.
Oh, look at them all.
We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Ariange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
Okay.
If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused. Don't you worry.
A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway burrows, it would be in our best interest to have the Laportes acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Asya.
Ah. Why am I explaining this? Welp.
I mean, I got nothing else to do. What are we looking at, I wonder?
The Laporte's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusion as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer ununiform supposition of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian, and what's-its. My word, but magnificent architecture! Such immaculate curvature! I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, putting away our newly appointed chef in his pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Ariange's delights, has gone in search of Atheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? I have not.
Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect him to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative.
Oh, it's raining.
Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Okay. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit strange shape.
Thin at the bottom but big around the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
So it's a water tower. What? You spot an ambastoma, an especially lively one at that. It appeared that the concept you observed another time, another place, was a proof of life in the wider world. Somehow. That's cute.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. I see, that's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too.
Here you go. I still can't believe I saw that little guy up there.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest of environments. For us supports, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of there sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. That is true.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water.
Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated.
A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place.
Master Alphanos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Lagistion Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Laportes will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. It would not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many hungry a predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Laportes may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh no, don't scare them, Mariange. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Loginston Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Clicking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care.
Yeah, let's take care of them.
A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Going Way. To the water extraction, what's it?
Don't get too far, you two. Ah, already.
I have a feeling a way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go on and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear.
Don't worry. I got you. Easy.
I say, that fiend had a mind to feast upon roasted Laporte.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if it's all the same to you.
Wow. I will say it's definitely gotten pretty chill since now we gotta wait. But it's okay. I feel like this is somewhat realistic. We gotta wait for a ton of people to bring us some help.
Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe.
That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were you planning to head back later? I'm out to tell you, buddy.
I couldn't help but notice seeing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination.
Yeah, those little guys. Yeah, that's a thing.
You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't didn't run off and get themselves killed.
Wow, okay.
My friends, I bid you welcome to Loginston Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me.
Weren't we all supposed to meet up at the meteorite? Question mark. Ah well, no biggie.
On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the reporters request them. Excuse me. As the forum's esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlian bureaucrats. That was terrifying, but at least the senior is more pleasant than the whose name? Golemo. At a first impression of Atheris, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. Oh my god.
As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely?
Surprisingly, no.
Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens?
Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators. I can't read. Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when you start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide you everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I should like to study this primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer, if I may. That the Charlians are able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more of your nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both in the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mario Agronomics. As I imagined, Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our living living? Yes, you're living, but still. Visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Ariana was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention the theorists will be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
I guess I'll say the same thing.
Well, time to follow them. Pardon me. Where did you go?
Like, the more I hear this song, I'm reminded of when I was going through Shadowbringers and we had to, like, find a way to get to Vothri. That was good times. The song is good, yeah! Pretty sure it's in the main theme of this expansion, too. Now that I hear it.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies.
That's stretching it.
Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Okay, sure. I suppose if they did put me in a pie, I could just eat my way out. Wait, they get quite hot inside, don't they? On second thought, let's stick to the plan for now. Silly cooking way. Hello.
Ah, what a fine mess this is.
Excuse us.
Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you out if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We're all gonna find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides to become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Not quite so dire, I assure you. We really wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourself.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Well... Oh, grapes! You might like it. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Well... So sweet, so sour! The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, yes, I think I'll try another one. Ow.
Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? Nah, Ashia likes these. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice punch. Well now, that's quite a... interesting choice of words.
He likes grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall.
Wine!
Anyway, that's good enough about grapes. That's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
Let's try... Oh.
Are these oranges? Yay! Orange by name, orange by nature. Yep. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Oh wait, you might want to peel the skin first. Oh. Yes, that's... equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Uriage about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Okay. Pumpkins. I personally am not a fan of pumpkins, but I think Gasha is okay with it. The color, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, they're called pumpkins. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goody carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, I like how she's confused back there. If there is anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit over yonder? You mean the lemons? Or are they something else? Are they mangoes? I don't know. Not sure if it would be wise if they're lemons. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Wait, hold on. My tongue! Is this poison? Yep, it's a lemon. I think you just ate a lemon, buddy. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Poor buddy. Wait, oh. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Ha! First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Try it, it's good. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst! I think you'll like it. I'm not really big on, like, lemon-flavored stuff, honestly, but I'd say that's pretty good. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed it. Vile's bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. Yeah, you could even use the zest of it too. Something I learned. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving.
and it will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Leporids, we are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients.
I'm also Zest. E. Nice.
They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has built the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it.
Exactly. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Or lemonade. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has been all highly productive. Probably, let's go and see if Ariadne and the others have a run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Aww. I like that the guy didn't even question it until now.
So he's one of the former collaborators. Not quite what I was expecting, but he seems a decent sort. I'm glad he enjoyed the lemon muffin too. Hopefully next time he has one, he won't be compelled to wax poetic about the meaning of life and the immaculate carrot again. I mean, I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Oh, rain stop. Cooking away.
Oh, there you are. Whew. Have you guys finished talking about the rain-making what's-its yet?
Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I'm the leader, after all. Not to rub it in, but we almost had the most fantastic time while you were away. Ariadne was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it'll be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably close to 5,000, give or take.
By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success.
Yeah. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? I mean, I kind of like noodles.
Far East has oodles of noodles.
Not that I have time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days.
Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. Maybe there's some other way. Muffins. I wonder if this is how Pudding Way felt the first time Urianger made pudding. Though I'm not sure how if that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off.
Uh-oh. Is Urianger also bad at cooking? Asya, I trust thy time at Merrill Agronomics to bear fruit.
Ha ha!
Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I will gladly attend to each and every Laporte there, should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Oh.
Let's just teleport there.
Forgot I'm in the water.
Why did I not ask Jebka how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness.
That's true.
That was ever so delightful, and with this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comforts. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. Huh? What does that look for? What did I say?
Hear, feel, think. I saw that.
The Laportes want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to keep busy them whilst we wait.
Growing way, you good?
What's wrong?
Yes, Sasha, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Loginston Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Huh.
One was purple.
I mean, yes, but typically. I kind of want to mention the Black Shroud because it is his home, and I think he'd be proud of that.
The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, it was Thancred.
Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we could hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone mopping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'tis as good a place as any. Come.
Aww. I like this.
You'd best go with them. I don't think Arianze misjudged them, but Gerwinley does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Laportes in tears.
Don't say that! I already did it once! I had to punch them so they let me go.
Ah, you're up here. Hold on. Right! Zoom. Ooh. Hello. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first time. But even so, if it fails to us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from our own, from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than as separate places... Oh, they're chatting! I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born from experience. Might I prevail upon the Laportes to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like to more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn about them while we're at it.
Cuties. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ashia, thou hast a gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Laporte.
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Laporte and every Laporte in their place.
They're so engrossed in their chat now. That's good.
Thank heavens I ask you.
Yes, precisely. However, it would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure.
Final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many Charlian Hamlet pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither.
Alright, time to go search for a ton of people. There's one.
Apologies, I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait.
Alright. else need help? Concerns? Nah, no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Yeah, no orders not yet. The work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental beings. Feasible ones one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. Only sleep can save her now. Oh, God. Oh, there's an anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgians. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Preparing everything for takeoff, yeah? The crew for the moon, why didn't I not think of that? There's one. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope flying about? The imbecile refused to give me the alchemic order I ordered without that bloody simple parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you wasted enough of my time already. Rude. My face? What's wrong with me? Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the laborates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. I wonder why Ashio was just like, for a minute there. Maybe her face was that bad. Consulting our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn upside down, or inside out. One or the other. He is la douche. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, that's 3. You need help? How might I help you? I can English, I swear to God. My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense. I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant teas. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Okay. Better than you are. Well, at least she's okay. That's good. People up here need help? What even is that? Oh, it's a mammoth. Wait a minute. Isn't that based on the mage in normal, like some other Final Fantasy game? Like what? That looks awfully familiar. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The reports are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Now you're probably thinking of Vivi, but Vivi's got a yellow hat. I was about to say, like, yeah, I guess I kind of thought so, but perhaps not. Sage. Maybe. I wouldn't know if they would go this way, would there? Oh, there are some people over here. Ah, searching for the last four is hard. I haven't been over here yet. Oh. Frick. There we go. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Ah. Get on her. Oh, Unforgiven, hello. First playthrough? Pretty much, yeah. I'm having a fun time though, Endwalker. Can't jump the bush. I learned that the hard way. Have you heard anything on what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what. Wait, by God knows who. Oh, ad time. Oops. I can wait for the ads to stop real quick. I keep forgetting I have a cup of water in front of me. I don't know why. Anyway, you meant to say that I could speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. That's a lot of questions you got, I bet. 5. Still got a few more to look for. I see one up there. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Okay. Saw someone over here. Oh no. Are you alright? Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. That's over? Okay. So, to answer your question of favorite character or storyline, it's hard to choose, like, which character I really like the most, but I guess I'm kind of leaning towards, Graha, due to, like, my brain just being a shipper at the moment. I like Graha and Asha together. Me and my headcanons. Anyway. I don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You could talk to the Laports. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Hold on, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Ah, there they go. 2 more. Oh shit. Ah! Where haven't I looked? Maybe more on this side? I don't know. legit. How far do I need to look around here? Maybe I could try. Any predictions on where the story is going or where you want it to go? I will not confirm or deny anything. I mean, at the end of this whole thing, we have to succeed. Otherwise, how does Dawntrail get here? I just don't know how it will. Oh dear, hyperventilating. Uh-oh. But like, otherwise, how else would we, like, you know? I just don't know how it'll go out. Anyway, by the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, chill out. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart any moment. We have the whole design buckles under the strain. The entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's not highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. You might want to calm down and talk to one of those guys. Our visitors can help me triple check for the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright. One more. Yeah, like, I don't know. I know we're gonna succeed. I just don't know how. Don't lie to them, little. Yes, sir. This is what dying feels like. Nice knowing you. Oh my god, you're cruel. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one. Add one to the man. 55 bunches of weeds in the. Hello. Beep. I'm not neglecting my duties. I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation, partners, and... Oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. There we go. Found all those people. There's a lot of people here now. Goodness! Look at everyone! You doing okay? Growing has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. Yay! Asya! He said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it, after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we could tell them what not to do. Good on ya. Behold, Asya, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more reports as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Ah. I pray that Living Way is joy to see so many heart and souls when she doth return. Oh, we get to watch them, like... Aww. There's so many people! Oh, Living Way.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in... well, in forever.
Sacred, hey!
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is he asleep? Had to click away from the game real
I'm
quick.
impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Fair.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
You're safe. You're in safe hands, Luna. Maybe.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
He did good.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh. Huh?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Those are Moonbreeder's parents, aren't they? Oh no.
I do not remember why Thancred's eye patch went away or why I even had one in the first place. I think it had something to do with like one of his eyes being gray or something. I guess they fixed that somehow. I don't know. I did find that weird, but I was like, eh, whatever. He looks cooler without it.
Vilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah, I thought so.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Come on, Urianger, you can do a little better than that.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Oh. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Oh.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, The words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh. I didn't realize how close they were growing up.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
This is wonderful character arc for him.
I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh, buddy.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Truer words have never been spoken.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Wow, I was kind of wondering where that was going, but I didn't expect that. Wow, that actually that makes me tear up. Because, like, God knows how long he's been holding that in. And when he finally had to encounter her parents, the worst that he expected was that they'd be mad at him or something, I bet. But far from it. All he needed was to try and reach out. And he was scared to. I'm really glad they did this for Urianger, because the whole time I didn't really see much of a character growth for a lot of the expansions, but here it was really fitting, I feel like. She probably had the least scene time, but had the biggest impact. She discovered how to defeat the Asians. Yeah. I really wish we got to know her more. Like, when she showed up, I really thought we'd hang out with her more, and then when that happened, I was like, there was no way she's gone that soon. But... yeah. It's nice that the game reminds you that, hey, these people were around. Don't forget them. It's like you're living in this world yourself. Oh, I just noticed the sketch name. I was going through some BS stuff when I went through Endwalker when she hugged him. I broke and saw pretty fucking hard, and I let the cutscene play on auto and have the voices in Japanese. It was such a pain in the ass reading through the tears. Oh, I can, cause I definitely know like a lot of Japanese voice actors who put their all into the emotion that they have to feel for the character. I can imagine it was a lot more emotional. A lot more. But like, this is kind of one of the reasons why I find the beauty of like voice acting. You can hear that emotion and you can resonate with that. And it's incredible when that happens. I already felt that with, I'm playing this in English and I already felt that through Oriange. Oh my god, he nearly cracked. Like, cracked doesn't cry, but like, he's okay. That was awesome though. I love that. Yeah, shit hurts so good. This was definitely needed after all this time for Urianger. He needed that a lot. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a grass to moon breeder. We can. Let me join you for that, please. I don't drink. Actually, I could probably drink, but still, I will gladly join. Goodness me. Oh, there goes your melody again. I never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. Nice singing, Ray. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives, and know that we made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. I assure you that, oh my god, they're all doing it. My fellow laborats are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. I was so busy asking questions about Aetheris that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Well, that's also the beauty of, well, talking about it with other people and building relations. It can be tough, but it's still nice once in a while. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Amasia. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Aww. I guess in a way they just adopted him. The classical Rogudian language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? Wait, that was actually like... It was intentional that she had the name Moon? When I first told her the moon was shining silver and full, the whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her. She'd be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead with how bright and stubborn she was, but fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. That's an incredible meaning to her name. I like that. I didn't know that's the actual translation to her name. Oh, Asya, be assured that I am fine. I am... Aw, you can cry, man. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Laportes. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. Oh, Seku1229, thank you for the follow, and hope you found the wolf pack. Hey-yo, hello! Hope you enjoy your time here. I am playing through Final Fantasy XIV, getting through Endwalker. It has been an emotional train wreck. I've also been streaming this for a while, since like Monday, so this is the last day of the Endwalker Marathon, until I might be able to stream more of it next week. Hopefully I can get through it all. I need a lot of time to get through the last push of this game, I swear. Oh damn, I got the game like a week ago and I'm hooked. Oh, nice! I'm really happy you're enjoying it right now. I'm like, how many hours am I into this? Like 600 and something? I'm like, I guess body deep. Anyway, did I finish reading this? I forget. I might have stopped around here. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Okay. Oh. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. Not again! I can go myself, but we both know whose help she likes she's less like to scorn. I can read. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay, Thancred. Pray assist Mistress Alice. She hath taken up too great a burden, like as not. Livingway and I shall attend to matters here. Why does this sound familiar? Where is Alice? Oh, she's in the next area. Okay. Is that book floating? Oh, the frick. Whee! Cutting through the bushes. Whoa, that looks cool. Oh wait, oh, still further that way. Where is Alice? Beta. Okay, so there's different segments of this area. Okay. So it's alpha, this is beta. If there's another corner over here, would it be Delta or something else? So how's your Friday, Saturday going? That's pretty good. I've been streaming this since like 6 p.m. my time. But I've been doing that every day so far. Hi, Alice. There you are. What? Hello? Why is it saying squeal? Is there an animal in there? Ashia, what are you doing out here? Need some help? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Oh, come on, Ashia can lift stuff like that. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphana should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes. Oh. Okay. Let's go! All the way down there, huh? Alright. Let's make a little cut through here. I think, like, as much as this could be annoying for some people, like, ugh, I gotta do this, it's nice that they kinda keep it a little realistic. Because then it feels like you're, well, role-playing, which is kinda what this game is, so... Oh, I thought there'd be creatures here, but there aren't. Huh, guess I don't need to worry. Alfie! I got some samples! Look at his tail go. There you go. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? So I also found out today the hard way what a hunt mob is. Oh, yeah. I usually avoid those. Although, funny you mentioned that. While I was doing my own thing in Endwalker, apparently there was a hunt train going on, and that was my first time seeing them. I've never seen one before. I know what they're for, but still. It was funny. But I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Ah. Father included, I suspect. Hello? Oh, wow. That should be everything. Dang, you're fast with that. Yeesh, yeah, I got a little too close by accident because I'm fighting mobs around it and didn't even see it until I just fucking died. Well, that's why we gotta learn from that and be aware of our surroundings next time. That's alright. I've died to, like, mobs before from being overpowered. So, not the first time that's happened to, you know, all of us, I guess. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. I know everyone has your delicate arms. Wow. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Pauldine is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. There she goes. She's strong. And she had me carry the small one. Oh, she could have carried more. Ooh. This honestly looks really nice from down here. Oh, Juggalo! Etherite. Still more to the southeast, looks like. Okay. This must be Leopoldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I can't for the life of me remember when. Huh? Have we? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We bought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expect one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newlets, no less. Aww, that's cute. He's known them since they were babies. You knew her parents when they were young? What were they like? I spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? Wait, right there. Oh, there they go. What about me? There we go. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southern east. Reading! What is reading? Southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Tavern. This one. Hello. Are you not one of the signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought they were meant to be working on the ether burner. Oh, yeah, but here's this. Reading is fake. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay. Theopoldum's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeking these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you silence succeed. Ah. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlotte has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. Ah, so she was one of the people who was like, yeah, help us. I'm just like, now I'm hearing the song again and I'm thinking back to like playing as Thancred. That was such a cool mission. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. I've been doing this for like a year now. Twins' paper is only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Crazy, I've been playing this for a year. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambition. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your waddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was the comprising stories of our parents that we asked to hear to reiterate. She doesn't want to hear about baby stories of her. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyakrep's Hope, a lineage a few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyakrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pure enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Huh, interesting. Until your grandfather's time, I. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyakrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tide was the true mark of our founders' virtues. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign manhood to his doom, or mankind to his doom. I can read. There will ever be a conflict and calamity to follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Yeah, indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. I kinda wonder if that text was also used in, like, the old version of 14. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for so much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Aww. That saying? Yeah, I heard it from the man himself. Wow. Interesting. It's kind of like nice that you were there since the very beginning, so like, you actually know. That's awesome. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Oh? Take my word for it.
He loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aw, that's so... Well, almost died again to the same mob. Oh no, be careful out there. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later.
Nice to learn a little lore about the twins.
Hail, you three. Oh, Graha, hi! Graha! Surely Kukul hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, no. However, he has set a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to no more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Asya? Can you spare the time? What the fuck you mean? Of course! I would love to spend time with Graha. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Any chance I get, I'd love to hang out with Graha. Ah! Much as I'd like to press the Theopoldine for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your views of me no less odd.
Hi, Graha.
In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kukul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kukul's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. Ah! The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. There they go. This way then.
Let's go, buddy.
Ah! I know we got like 10 minutes left for the stream, but still I must go. Give me the Graha time I need. Southeast, we're getting there. Little more.
I see it! I hope that's the last one. Now I don't need to worry too much about the ether currents. Yes! Now the only ones that remain are the blue quests. And then I can finally fucking fly here!
Graha! Hi! The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect of ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure.
Got it.
Wait here, if you would.
Good luck, Graha!
Whoa, I see it going up. Come at me, bro.
Woo! I'm dealing damage! I know I'm a few levels higher than them, but still. Ooh. Feels like I'm punching them in the... Okay, I was about to say something really bad. I'm sorry. Fill in the blank yourself. Don't make me fill it in. Holy shit! Ooh. How'd that go, Graha?
Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either.
Look at that.
And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kakol will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you.
Uh-huh.
Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon.
Ah.
Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? What if he was looking for Meteon somehow? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts.
So kinda like the ancients.
In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand.
Aww.
But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kakol is getting on?
Huh. I didn't think Graha thought about that so much ever since we told him.
Oh, we're practically going full circle.
Like, it's moments like that. It's not because he's an adorable little character or like a really cool person that I like him. He's very intuitive. He thinks about things pretty clearly, and I like that about him. There's definitely more that I like about him, but you know. It's impressive to see that kind of character grow on me. I think usually when I see that, I'm just like, yeah, okay, ramble on. But no, like, this game really got me to enjoy characters like that more. Either that or maybe I just like smart people. I'm a bit of a dumbass, so I always, you know, find it cooler to be around smarter people. Then again, smart people aren't always, you know, smart. They lack certain bits of knowledge. You're smart, not dumb. I don't know, there's been a few things where I was like, I'm not smart for this sort of thing. I don't know. But in other cases, sometimes I'm a little glad that I have some knowledge on stuff like, I don't know how to do chores, I guess. Surprisingly. Like, whenever I find out that someone doesn't know how to do specific chores, I'm just like, have you not done this? Is this not normal for you? Apparently not. I don't know. Same. I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refinement. I can't read. Refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished there, and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Grawhop, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Who knows? If you don't know how to cook, then that's a problem. I think for me, it's more like I'm not sure what I should cook, and if we even have the ingredients for it, and maybe having not too many good knowledge bits about how to cook certain things. But that's okay. Because, you know, you can learn, and also, you could have somebody with you who can cook better than you can. Legit, there are some things where I think I know how to cook, and then all of a sudden I'm told by my partner, oh no, you do it like this and it's much, much better. And I'm just like, what? Basically anything. Like, you know, there's one way to do something, but then there might be other ways to do another. It's kind of cool like that. Just look around the kitchen and think hard. My brother burnt bacon, smoke everywhere. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a different matter, I feel like. That's a little bit of a different thing. Man, I have a story on this, but I think I'll save it for next Thursday. Next week, basically. Because it's time for me to end the stream from here. We've accomplished quite a lot, honestly. I honestly don't know how much more of this will be. You gonna remember? I'll keep in mind the story, if I don't. Either that, because I tend to like review my streams just to make sure nothing went wrong in the midst of it. I might remember pretty quickly. But anyway, so Thursday, which is what day exactly? What day is that? I need a calendar. Ah! Give me a moment. Where's my calendar? So, 19th. Yes, the 19th. On the 19th, I will stream some more Endwalker. Hopefully I can finish it, but who knows. I'm a little worried that I won't get through it all. So I think for the first time for that day specifically, maybe I'll stream around 5 p.m.? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll try to stream at 5 p.m. We'll see. But on the off chance that that's not good enough, if nothing shows up on like Twitch or whatever like that, just assume I might stream it at 6 p.m. instead. December 19th. What the heck? That's a lot of zeros. Oh, you're adding seconds in. Okay, I was like, huh? I was like, that's a lot of numbers. Probably 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But on the off chance that that doesn't work out, one, I will update it on my Twitter and my Blue Sky. And two, just make the assumption that I will stream at 6 p.m. instead. So that way, I still am streaming a lot of 14. I would like to get through Endwalker before the month is over, since I won't be streaming after that day. Gonna enjoy my Christmas week. Or month, I guess. Could add milliseconds. Oh, Jesus. I mean, you already did. But yeah, so, this will be where I end the stream today. Man, this marathon has been a wild ride. I'm honestly happy I got through a lot of this than I did. And I'm also happy I decided to extend the time a little bit more. Thursday and Friday? Friday will be a no. I will not stream Friday. Thursday will be the only time I stream, hence why I think I'm gonna try and extend the time for Thursday. But yeah, Friday I gotta focus my efforts on setting up a suitcase, since I will be going on vacation with my family for Christmas. Close to Christmas. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Exactly. But yeah, here's the hopes that I can maybe get through Endwalker. Yeah, we'll see if I can get it at 5 p.m. If I don't show up around that time, assume 6 p.m. instead. So yeah, I think that's about it. Very appropriate that we end this on the... Oh, wrong button. I did not mean to go first person. But yeah, pretty appropriate that we ended on this high note. Helping out the people with the final days. So, with that said, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I hope to see you Thursday. Don't get kicked out of the game. A little late there, Noodle. But thank you. Have a good night. I can't read the chat anymore. Have a good night, Luna. Bye bye. Yeah. Alright. See you guys Thursday. Bye bye.